Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. The agenda is about to commence. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya. May peace be upon us. Good morning, everyone. We are delighted to welcome you to Sri Atsnadewi Hall today on Monday, August 31st, 2026, at the Orientation Day of Warmadewa International Program Batch 20. My name is Ayu, and I will be your Master of Ceremony for today. The Honorable Head of Sri Kesari Warmadewa Foundation, the Honorable Rector of Universitas Warmadewa, the Honorable Directors and Deans of all faculty at Warmadewa University, Head of Warmadewa International Program, the Honorable Executive of Asia Exchange, the Honorable Representative of Bali Business Consulting, the Honorable Representative of Bali Study Guide, also all lecturers and students of Warmadewa International Program Batch 20. To begin with, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Almighty God for His mercy and blessings, which have enabled us to attend the orientation day of the Warmadewa International Program Batch 20 smoothly and without any obstacle and interruption. Ladies and gentlemen, to officially open today's agenda and to set a graceful tone for this special occasion, please welcome and enjoy the enchanting traditional Balinese welcome dance, Tari Selat Segara. thank you for presenting such a wonderful performance of Tari Selat Segara. Let us give them a warm round of applause once again, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, before commencing today's agenda, let us take a moment for a prayer session. We kindly invite all participants and honored guests to rise. In gratitude for all his blessings and grace, let us bow our heads in silent prayer. Prayers may begin. Prayers may be concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing as we sing the Indonesian national anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the hymn of Sabta Bayu. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is report by the head of Warmadewa International Program. We kindly invite Professor Dr. Inyoman Kardana M. Hum to come forward to the stage. To the honorable, the time is yours.
Test. Uh, well, good morning, everyone. Yeah, God bless us. Absolutely, this morning, the Honorable, the head of Sri Kesari Warmadewa Foundation, Prof. Agung, he's the first man in our university. Prof. Agung, would you like to stand up, please? Yeah. Okay. Well, everyone, yeah, he's the first man in our university, right? And second, the Honorable Rector of Warmadewa University. And of course, I don't want to invite him to stand up because he would like to give a speech after this. Okay. And then the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Letters and Vice Dean of Faculty of Letters. The Dean of Faculty, other faculties in our university or representative. And thank you for coming. And also the all lecturers, staff of WIP program, Warmadewa University, and the all student, the international student of Warmadewa University, international program of Warmadewa University, batch 20. Good morning and welcome to Bali, welcome to Warmadewa University. And in this opportunity, first I would like to say thank you very much for choosing or having Warmadewa University as your time for having courses for one semester. I think it's about 4 to 5 months. Okay. And I do hope that everyone, when you are here in our university, you will be excited, you will be happy, yeah, and you will be very, what is it? Yeah, very happy to have all lecturers you have in our university, and you have a time to enjoy your time with our local students. Okay. And Pak Rektor, Pak Ketua, and others invitees in this opportunities, I would like to uh, deliver a brief report of our batch 20 in a moment. Today, we have about 58 students, international students. And a few days ago, we received from SSS, the number is about 60, but if you, this, uh, we received a cancellation of 2 students, and I don't know the reasons, but they say that they would like to join our program in the next batch. It's okay. Yeah, but today, so total numbers of the students is about 58 students. And our students today, they are from 8 different countries. Yeah. We have 32 students from Germany. Okay. Would you like to stand up, please? Yeah, the student from Germany. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Please be seated. Thank you very much for your participation. And of course, I would like to say thank you to your university for sending you to our university. Okay. And then we have 8 students from France. Would you like to stand up, please? Okay. Students from France, please be seated. 6 students from Denmark. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. And then 3 students from Netherlands. 3 students from Netherlands. They are not coming yet. It's okay. And then 1 student from Spain, already here. It's not coming yet. 1 student from Belgium. Yes, thank you very much. And thank you. And 1 student from Austria. Austria, he's not coming yet. Well, I think that once again, I would like to say that thank you very much for coming to Warmadewa University, and I hope that you will have a very nice time to enjoy your time in our university. In this opportunity, I would like to inform you, to all students, that absolutely you will be here to study in our university for one semester. It's about 4 to 5 months, right? And then when you are studying here, of course, from Monday to Wednesday, as the schedule you will have the courses in the classroom, and we give you special time, special days for having what is excursion and workshop on Thursday. And in this special day on Thursday, you will have time to be in collaboration with our local students. Yeah, so in this moment, you will have a time to, what is it, to discuss or to talk much about the how the Balinese life. Yeah, and you may also ask them, our local students, about how to get a nice dinner in Bali and how to visit, what is it, places that interesting to visit in Bali and so on. And maybe if you are still, what I think, if you are still free, you may have particular or special time with our local students. Okay, right? And also for our local students, they will be happy also having you for especially on Thursday, because they have a time to, well, to get in touch with the foreign students, and they have a time to increase or improve their English, and also they would like to know about much about the what is it, the tradition, and also the social life in Germany or in France or in others. Of course, it will be useful for our local student and also for you as a foreign students having a time in our university, right? And absolutely, as you know that when you are having a what is it, workshop, you will have a time to study or to learn about our Balinese dances and also Balinese gamelan. And you know that the three dancers just now, they are our local students. And when you have time to have the workshop, of course they will be in collaboration with you, okay? And you will be having a time to learn our Balinese dances, and after finishing your time for one semester here, I do hope that you will be able to dance our one of our local dances, right? And I would like to inform you again that it's worth for me to inform you that Indonesian language, Bahasa Indonesia, is one of your mandatory courses. So that's why you have a Bahasa Indonesia. And I think everyone, all students should take the courses of Bahasa Indonesia on Indonesian language. And we have a reasons why Indonesian language becomes mandatory, because I do hope that when you leave Bali, you leave Warmada University, at least you have you have a competence, you will be able to speak Indonesian language. And this is a proof that you have ever been in Bali, you have ever been in University of Warmadewa, and you can get in touch with Indonesian people in Bahasa Indonesia. And when you are here in Bali and you have a free time, a lot of time to practice your Bahasa Indonesia, so I'm sure that it's no reason for you not to master Indonesian language, right? So that's why I will be happy if everyone, after leaving Bali in next 4 or 5 months later, all of you can speak Indonesian language, right? Okay, that's the reason. Well, Bapak Ibu semuanya, thank you very much, especially for the teachers, lecturers of WIP. Thank you very much for joining us to give a nice experiences or science or materials to our students for the previous batches. And now we have 58 students, and I do hope that they will be happy to join every course given by the all lecturers we have in our university. And Pak Rector, I think this is a proof that absolutely Warmadewa University is already go international, because our lecturers, they can speak English very well, they can transfer knowledge to the all student very well, and I think up to now no complaint we receive because of the teachers. Yeah, the teachers we have, there are some teachers from Faculty of Economic, there are some teachers from the Faculty of Law, or there is one teacher also from Faculty of Social and Political Science, yeah, and from agricultures. And I think up to now we never receive a complaint from the student about the condition of the teachers. And overall, the teachers already teaches the student very well and could transfer the knowledge to the all students in nice, good English. Thank you very much to the all teachers, I think, in this case, right? So this is a proof that absolutely Warmadewa has been already international competitive, yeah? So I think for the next time, we can improve again our competitiveness to the some university here in Bali or beyond in Asia or in ASEAN, and maybe maybe if it is possible, we can visit some of your university in Germany, in France, right? Because there are many students from Germany every batch, every semester. And after I check the list, there are some students from the same university in Germany. So I think this is nice for me to contact you. Maybe next time we would like to have a time to visit your university. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I would like to say that I do hope that you enjoy your time in Bali and you will be happy to enjoy every course you have in Bali, in Indonesia, or in our university. And absolutely, every week, in a week, you have from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you are free and you may explore your knowledge or your experience in Bali or beyond, right? And but please come from Monday to Wednesday, and on Thursday you have a special time, special day for workshop and excursion. Thank you. Good luck. Om Santi 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 Om.
Thank you for the meaningful report, sir. The next agenda is a speech delivered by the Rector of Universitas Warmadewa. Please welcome Professor Dr. Insinyur Igede Suranaya Pandit MP. To the Honorable, the floor is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, salam, nama budaya, salam sehat, hot, ya. Salam sehat untuk kita semua. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Your Honorable Chairman of Yayasan Sri Kesari Warmadewa, Profesor Anak Agung Gede Oka Wisnu Murti. Thank you very much. And Your Honorable Vice Rector, Dean and academic leader, especially from the Faculty of Letters and representative of Asian Exchange, LTD, Bali Study Gates, and Bali Business Consulting, and distinguished guests, dear all students of Warmadewa International Program, but 20 from various country. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, the first of all, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty, Ida Sangyang Widiwasa, for this blessing and grace so that we can gather today is in good heart at the Warmadewa International Program Orientation Day Bat 20. On behalf of Warmadewa University, I would like to warmly welcome all international students to our campus and to the beautiful island, yeah, small beautiful Bali, yeah, of Bali. Warmadewa University, established in 1984 by Yayasan Sri Kesari Warmadewa, is one of the leading private university in Indonesia. Today, Warmadewa University has its faculty and 30 study program supported by more than 400 lecture and education staff, shaping more than 12,000 students. Our, our university has achieved excellent accreditation and continues to, to strengthen its international reputation throughout participant in ASEAN University Nets Working Quality Assurance. And now, Warmadewa University in KS World University Ranking and the Time Higher Education Impact Ranking. The Warmadewa International Program is one of our flagship program in line with our vision of becoming a globally competitive university by 2034. Throughout this program, students not only gain academic knowledge, but also experience the rice culture, traditional, and value of Bali and Indonesia. We enroll all international study program to explore Balinese culture throughout various activity, including learning the Indonesia language and visiting traditional market, experiencing local culinary traditional, and understanding the philosophy of harmony that is deeply rooted in Balinese society. Dear all student Warmadewa International Program, your, your arrive in Warmadewa University is very special because it's considered with the celebration of the 42nd Dies Natalis of Warmadewa University. Therefore, I am warmly invite all Warmadewa International Program to actively participate understanding among students from different country. I believe that your time at Warmadewa University will become a valuable journey filled with knowledge, friendship, and unforgettable memories. And once again, welcome to Warmadewa University and congratulations on joining Warmadewa International Program. But 20, I wish all you successful and mindfully academic experience in Bali. Once again, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning.
Thank you for delivering such a valuable speech, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, let us cherish this moment together with a group photo session. We would like to invite everyone to stand up. Is everyone ready? All right. Please, all right. Please look at the camera. We will take the photo on the count of three. One, two, three. Once again. One, two, three. Probably with Warmadewa sign, W letter like this. All right. One, two, three. Once again. One, two, three. Thank you very much. You may now have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for a short coffee break. Enjoy some refreshments, and we will back shortly for the presentation in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Chick, chick, chick. Cek, cek, satu, cek, 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 cek. Itu YouTube ya? cek,
Test. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. To continue our agenda, we are delighted to present the next session from Asia Exchange. Let's look forward to what he has prepared for us. To Mr. Moreau, the time is yours.
Oke ya. Halo, selamat pagi, Om Swastiastu. Um, nice to see all the teachers and staff from Warmadewa again, and also nice to see so many international students from Asia Exchange. Yeah, thank you for coming to everyone. And yeah, also welcome to Warmadewa University for studying abroad at Warmadewa. Exactly. You can be very happy to be students here. It's a great university. I was student here myself, but I'm gonna explain more later on. Um, exactly. Udah bisa langsung. So exactly, yeah. Who am I? My name is Kaedan Moro, and I was a student myself for 2 semesters. And yeah, actually, I just graduated, I think 2 months ago, or even 1 month ago. So yeah, I'm freshly graduated from here, but I'm already working for Asia Exchange for around 1.5 years. And now I'm not student anymore. Now I'm full time with Asia Exchange. And yeah, it's easy to forget, especially in an environment like Bali, in a tropical and cultural paradise. It's hard to or it's easy to forget the original purpose that you came here for, and the purpose or the number one purpose is studying. So yeah, therefore you have to follow some rules, policies, and regulations, even though it's not many, but still there is a few. Yeah. So first, courses, lectures, and classes. As you already might know because of the previous presentations, but I want to repeat quickly because it's also important for our side, for Asia Exchange side, that you are advised or required to fulfill the attendance requirements. So yeah, make sure to be here whenever you have to be here, and don't miss more classes than you are allowed to. And if you should miss more classes than you are allowed to, please make sure to find the right reasons and also bring the right documents to get excused for these classes. And also, as I know, as I was a student here, quite a few courses here also require workshops or excursions outside of classroom. So also this is mandatory, and yeah, make sure to be there because it's also a great opportunity to learn about the culture and life in Bali, to connect with local students, and yeah, therefore make sure to also be present whenever there should be a opportunity to have a class outside of the university. And then the workload of each courses. Some courses may require assignments or presentations during the semester or also at the end of the semester. So also make sure to always prepare this stuff and yeah, to be able to fulfill or to present the required material on time. Exactly, or even if it's a group project or something, please make sure to connect with your students and yeah, make the best out of it and learn as much as possible. And also, of course, as in every university, take part in all exams. If you should be not possible or not able to attend one of the exams, please find a solution or an alternative solution for yeah, there is always a solution, but you have to talk to the lecturers or to Miss Rada. Yeah, and yeah, study. So as I said, your priority here is to study, not to party, not to holiday. Also, that's also part of the journey, of course, but still, we or you are students. I was a student here. So yeah, make the most out of the privilege being a student here at Warmadewa University in such a beautiful place with so many interesting and smart people around you. Exactly. And yeah. also a few rules and studied tips from our side or from my side, because as I already mentioned, studying in a so-called paradise, or from our European perspective, it's a paradise, a tropical paradise. So yeah, this can easily affect your motivation or also your focus to study. And yeah, there's a few rules, but not many, as Warmadewa is a very, in my opinion, easygoing and very cool study environment. But still, they have a few rules that you are required to follow. Yeah, as especially in Indonesia or Bali, respect has a very high value. I would say respect here is even more valued than in Western cultures. So yeah, please respect the lecturers, the other students, and also any person you're gonna meet here in Indonesia, no matter where they come from. Respect them in the best way possible, and yeah, dress properly. I'm not wearing stuff like this outside of the classroom, but yeah, this morning I remembered I have to go here, or I'm allowed to go here. So yeah, I try to dress properly. But I'm sure you already got thought about it in a previous presentation. And yeah, of course, any kind of cheating is not allowed, and use internet and AI and whatsoever. Use it responsible. Yeah. And yeah, what should I recommend for your beginning of the semester or also during the semester? So yeah, I would recommend kind of following this plan, or try to keep an eye on this plan. Like in the first, of course, study, socialize with people here, study and socialize with people everywhere in Bali. Find roommates if you didn't find roommates yet. I'm sure Lintang, my colleague, he made a WhatsApp group, so you can also use this group for finding roommates or housemates if you feel like you want to live together with your other students. And yeah, of course, explore Bali, and also the surrounding islands are worth to be explored. Um, and yeah, please also anytime reach out to me or Lintang if you need any tips for destinations, or for hotels, or for restaurants, or whatever. We have quite a few lists. Yeah, if you should feel like you want some recommendations from our side. And yeah, familiarize yourself with academic matters here at Warmadewa, so that you can easily follow the study plans without disturbing yourself or without disturbing others. And yeah, therefore also get to know the campus and the area. I think Warmadewa is a beautiful campus, and it's not too big, not too small. They have quite a few cool facilities here. So yeah, anytime just walk around the campus. No one is gonna judge you if you explore the campus by yourself or with your friends. It's very open and welcoming culture here at Warmadewa. And yeah, also learn about the local culture and language. Yeah, you're also gonna have a Indonesian course, but please still try to learn yourself, learn about the culture and also the language outside of the classroom, because it's a once in a life chance to dive into a new culture and to a new language that is worth to be learned, because around 280 or 270 million people speak Indonesian or Bahasa Indonesia. So it's a language that is worth to be learned. And also make sure to be connected all the time in case there should be any emergency, or in case you need to be reached from our side or from university side. So yeah, make sure to purchase a local SIM card, um, or an internet package. So yeah, nowadays I think it's important to be connected all the time, and yeah, just to make sure no one is worried about you, or yeah, you can communicate with everyone when needed. And yeah, then there's also the so-called there's the so-called culture shock that probably every outsider of a culture, anyone who is traveling abroad might face. So I just want to quickly tell you, like, when is it happening? It's a disorientation people experience when they are in another culture. I think I'm pretty sure many of you or a few of you might already experience this in the past. And why does it happen? It's due to the difference between your home and the host culture. And it's not only happening for us, it's also happening for Indonesian people if they go to Europe or whatever. It can happen to anyone from any culture. And yeah, what is it? It's symptoms like yeah, homesickness, boredom, loneliness, anger, stereotyping locals. But before you should do that, especially if you should start stereotyping locals, because it might be disrespectful for the locals. So yeah, before you catch yourself doing things like that, please speak up. Speak up to anyone, do Warmadewa stuff, do Asia Exchange stuff, or just to your friends, colleagues, family. Yeah, you should speak up, and culture shock or homesickness will also fade again. So yeah, but important it's to talk about it. And what can you expect from Asia Exchange side? Yeah, during your semester, we will be the middleman who is handling all the practical matters with Warmadewa. But please don't take it too strict. You can also always reach out to Warmadewa directly or to us, whatever feels more comfortable to you. But we will try to handle all matters in the best way possible. And also after your semester, within 1 or 2 months, you will receive the transcript of records from our side. So yeah, please be patient for this, because of course processing so many students and yeah, preparing the transcript of records takes time. So yeah, please be patient. 1 or 2 months after finishing your studies, you will receive your transcript of records, and you will also be informed by us when you will get it. And yeah, like for me, 1 semester was not enough, so I decided to apply for a second semester here at Warmadewa. And yeah, you are all welcome to do the same. Please just reach out to Warmadewa or to us during your semester, and we can prepare a second semester for you if you feel like doing that. Or even in many of our other destinations, you can spend the spring semester, like in Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, Shanghai, Seoul, or whatever. We have many interesting destinations in our portfolio. Exactly. And then just quickly from my side, I mean, I'm not a local, but the things that I can briefly tell you in 5 points what to do and what not to do. So yeah, as I said, be respectful, because Indonesian people have a very high respect culture. Yeah, speak Indonesian or even Balinese. If you feel like also learning Balinese, and yeah, have patience. Not things are mostly going slower than you are used to. So yeah, please don't get nervous and be patient, because yeah, it will turn out in a good way mostly. And yeah, dive into the culture as much as possible. Indonesian people, they are not treating their culture as something private. Indonesian people are always happy if outsiders or foreigners are trying to learn about their culture, and you will be invited by Indonesian people to dive into their culture more often than you might expect. And yeah, especially in traffic, be attentive while in traffic, and if you want to use a bike, please wear a helmet. No matter if you are using the bike taxi, or you want to rent a bike, please always make sure to use a helmet. Not only because of your safety, but also because of money matters, because you're gonna be stopped by police and you have to pay a fine. So yeah, it's for your safety, for showing respect to the culture, for showing respect to the police, and also for your money. And yeah, I think you also don't want to present yourself as a stupid outsider. So yeah, present yourself as with as good attitude as possible. Mm, and yeah, please do not wear shoes in homes and sacred places. So we as Western people, many keep on their shoes when entering rooms, but here, yeah, always make sure to put off the shoes. If you're allowed to keep on the shoes, the owner of the place will inform you about that. But yeah, from your beginning, your first step always has to be putting off the shoes. And yeah, don't step on offerings or drive over offerings. But I'm also always telling students, if it should be for your safety, if there should be traffic or something, and you cannot do different, I'm sure it's better to step on an offering or to drive over an offering before risking your safety in traffic or somewhere. And yeah, please never lose your temper during your studies here. And also, especially in the beginning, maybe your body needs to adapt to the new surrounding, to the new food, to the new water. So yeah, don't ever drink tap water, but in the beginning, especially also brush your teeth maybe with bottled water or with filtered water, because even I I experienced myself in the very beginning when I moved here. I felt a little bit upset in my stomach when brushing teeth with tap water. So yeah, please just be sure to not risk any damage by using the tap water. And yeah, also in Indonesia, as you already heard, probably drugs are highly illegal. So make sure to not use drugs, um, and yeah, of any kind, exactly. And yeah, quickly, just to tell you why I am standing here, why did I end up here? I want to quickly introduce myself again and tell you about my story, how I ended up here. Yeah, so exactly, I'm 27 years. I'm born and raised in Austria, so German-speaking people are also welcome to speak with me in German. And yeah, I did a master's degree in global studies. I already came to Indonesia during my bachelor's the first time in 2023, and then in 2025 I joined Asia Exchange as an intern and as a student here at Warmadewa. So I ended up studying here for 2 semesters, and after finishing my internship with Asia Exchange, I became a full member of the company, exactly. And yeah, my impacts and my growth as an Asia Exchange student. So what gave my studies abroad, what gave it to my life. Yeah. So yeah, would I ever study abroad? Would I study abroad again? Of course, it's the best decision in my life. And would I do a whole degree at one university again? Definitely no, if I get the opportunity to study abroad. And you all have to be aware that not many students in this world get the opportunity to do a semester abroad. So it's a real privilege for us to be able to do this here. And yeah, why is it a privilege? I mastered a new language, so now I can communicate with almost 300 million people more in this world by speaking Indonesian. I broadened my network. I already realized here again when I entered Warmadewa, I still remember the faces. I'm still in contact with the staff and the teachers of Warmadewa. So yeah, my network broadened outside the classroom, but also here. I know that I will always be welcome to attend Warmadewa events. So yeah, it's an opportunity, a once in a lifetime opportunity to broaden your network with academic fields, but also with people all over Indonesia. So yeah, take that opportunity. Also speak to staff in Warmadewa. They are all happy to also broaden the network with foreigners. So yeah, connect with anyone you feel like is an interesting person to you. And also I learned countless new skills and knowledge that I cannot even name. It's just skills and knowledge that I learned on the way that I probably did not have before I came here. Also, I learned critical and out-of-the-box thinking. Yeah, I think my mindset broadened a lot, and I got way more critical with my surroundings, but also with myself. And I learned to be alone and independent. I even learned how to enjoy being alone for a few days or longer. So I'm not. Before I came here, I was used to always be surrounded by family, friends, or whatever. But now I'm also enjoying to be alone and independent. And yeah, I got more self-conscious and secure. Yeah, and yeah, my learnings and tips. Last but not least, yeah, trust the process. Um, the process might make different turns than you expect right now on your first day of the semester, but yeah, even though the process might be different than what you expect, yeah, it will be a positive outcome, and the process will be good. Therefore, plans are good. I'm sure you all have plans, maybe right now on the beginning of your semester, what to do afterwards. But if these plans are changing, or if you should not have plans, in my opinion, it's even better, because if you don't have plans, anyone outside will give you a plan. So my plan was never to stand here right now and hold this presentation, but Asia Exchange gave me the opportunity. They made the plan for me, so yeah, I said yes to the plan, and yeah, I'm pretty happy that I did not follow my initial plans, but I was flexible enough to say yes to a plan someone else gave me. And yeah, stay flexible in the classroom, stay flexible outside of the classroom. Indonesian people in general are way more flexible than European people or Western people. And yeah, I think it's a great thing to stay flexible, because things will stay more exciting, and also the outcome of things will be more exciting if you use your flexibility. Yeah, therefore things will always come different than what you expect during your stay here, and yeah, I love it. Do not know what's gonna happen tomorrow, or what's gonna happen the day after this. Yeah, things can happen, change fast, and I think it's great. And yeah, therefore I would recommend you to love it, and especially in hard times, when you are facing homesickness, or when you're not understanding something in class, or if you get a bad grade, please don't take things and yourself too serious, because in the end of the day, the problem mostly already got solved. So yeah, stay calm and stay patient in hard times, and yeah, don't take yourself too serious. We are just one of many students and people on this island and on this planet. So yeah, maybe sometimes we take ourselves as more important than we actually are. And yeah, when diving or when entering a new culture, I would say speech is silver, speaking up is silver, but in the beginning, silence is mostly golden. So always listen to people first before you get comfortable in the culture yourself, and maybe after a while, you can also start to speak up or be more critical about stuff you see. But in the beginning, I would always recommend to dive into the culture first and listen to what the locals have to tell you. And just stay calm, and as I already mentioned, almost always say yes to things that get offered to you. And last but not least, what we already did, go abroad. But this we already did because we are all here. And yeah, also, if you are enjoying social media or writing, feel free to write a blog. And if you feel like you want to get credits, or if you want to get published, you can send the link to us on the email, or also on WhatsApp or whatever. And we are happy to publish the blog on our social media or website. And you can also, if you feel like you want to take over Instagram and tell other people about your experiences, you can get access to Asia Exchange Instagram for a time you would like, and then take over the posting exactly if you would feel like to show other people about your experiences here. And yeah, okay. Thank you, everyone. Terima kasih. Matur suksma. Yeah. If you have any questions, feel free. And yeah, here is my Instagram. I'm also having a YouTube channel where I'm sometimes showing about life in Indonesia. So yeah, feel free to reach out on any channel. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you
Siap.
for the insightful presentation, Mr.
Ya,
Muro.
terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait a moment until the Professor Inyoman Kardana come back. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. Next, we will hear from Professor Dr. Inyoman Kardana M. Head of Warmadewa International Program, who will present a glance of Warmadewa University and Warmadewa International Program. To the Honorable, we kindly invite you to take the stage. The time is yours.
Yes, thank you. Especially for the second session, I'm as the head of this program, WIP programs. I think it's very important for me to inform you that this program was established first time in 2017, and up to now, it's I think everything is going well, and I'm very happy that every semester it is about 50 to 70 students coming to Warmadewa and study here in our Warmadewa University. Uh, in this opportunity, I would like to inform a little bit about the Warmadewa University because this is your first time to step your foot here in our university. So I think I would like to inform you a little bit about the university. And for the detailed information about this university, you may get it when you are in collaboration with our local student, right? Okay, next. Yes, As my rector told me, told you just now that this university is one of the private university in Bali, and you know that based on the national ranking we have in Indonesia, up to now, yeah, our university is still the best private university in Bali and eastern part of Indonesia. And this university was established in 1984. For us here in Bali, it is old enough, but if we compare it with with a Western university, I think it is very, very young, still baby. Because when I read and when I heard, when I got some information from the journals and some university in Western, in Germany or in Europe, was established in hundreds of years ago. Okay, so here in Bali, it is well, I think, yeah, it's old and also not too young university. Yeah, because it is in 1984, and I first time joined this university as a student in 1987, and I've been here working in this university for 31 years. Yeah. And then this university is the biggest and the best private universities among 152 private universities in eastern Indonesia. You know that Indonesia can be divided into three parts of the regions: west, middle, and eastern. And there are many private and also state universities in the west and in the middle and eastern. Bali is located in between middle and the east part of Indonesia. If we compare with the east part of Indonesia, yeah, Bali and some islands in eastern part of Indonesia, yeah, this university is still the best private university. In Bali, we have around 10 or 15 private university and 3 state university. Maybe you know that we have what is it? Udayana University here. It is normally located in the short of Bali, Jimbaran, and also we have Undiksa. It is short. It is located in the north of Bali, and also we have University for Art and Art of Science. Yeah. So in this university, we have 8 faculties and 23 study programs. Yeah. And maybe if we compare with your own university in Europe, maybe the number of our study program is still very little number, right? Yeah. Okay, the latest faculty we have, it was established in 2009. It is Faculty of Medicine. Faculty of Medicines, it is one of the most popular faculty here in our university. And not only in Warmadewa, but in other part of Indonesia, the university having Faculty of Medicine, there are many people would like to join this program. But because of the quota we have, the Faculty of Medicines by the government can have the quota maximum for a number of students depend the categories, the rank of the university. Yeah, I don't know, but absolutely there are still many people would like to be a doctor, although they have to spend lots money. Yeah, a lot of money. Yeah, they have to spend a lot of money, but up to now there are still many students or what is it? People would like to be a doctors and would like to join this faculty. Okay, and every year it's about 500 to 600 candidates coming to Warmadewa. But because of the rules, regulations from the government, we only receive maximum 250 students. Yeah, and also in other universities. Yeah, depend on the category because our university has got A accreditation. So the government give opportunity for the Faculty of Medicine to receive about 250 students every year. Yeah, and then we have Faculty of Engineering. Yeah, Faculty of Engineering is also one of the most popular faculties here in our university. This faculty has three study programs: civil engineering, architecture, civil engineering, and computer science. And also we have Faculty of Letters. Faculty of Letters is our faculty here. Yeah, and we have Faculty of Social and Political Science. And from this faculty, yeah, there are many people. What is it? Um, Coming from these faculties, and right now they have been a senator or politicians in Bali or beyond. Yeah, and also we have Faculty of Economics. This is the greatest faculty because there are many, almost every year, more than 1,000 students joining this faculty. Yeah, this faculty has three study program. First is the management, second is accounting, and the last is development science of economic development science. And maybe in your university, the student of this faculty also in the first rank, right? The number maybe. And I'm sure that you, maybe most of you are from Faculty of Economic, right? Yes. Yeah, because I'm sure that also in not only in your country, here in our countries also, the graduates of this faculty have, yeah, a little bit easy to find a job after completing your study in this faculty. Okay. Yeah, because you may work in a company, in any kinds of companies, or maybe you can make your own company, or what is it, your own business, and many things. Okay. And here in Bali, because there are many facilities or hotel, restaurant to support the development of our what is it, tourism here in Bali. Of course, there are many opportunities for the graduates of this faculty to work. Okay, and next is Faculty of Law. Yeah, there are many students also. It's about 500, 400 and 500 students joining this faculty. And for the our alumni of this faculty also have been what is it? Yeah, a lawyer or working in a law office or others. Okay. And next is Faculty of Agriculture. For the first time, when this university was established, there are many students joining this faculty. But now, the number of the student of this faculty is very low. You know, yeah, because in Bali right now, the number of the rice field is getting lower and lower. Yeah, because I mean the land is mostly used for some facilities used to support the tourism industry. Yeah, for example, 10 or 15 years ago, in Canggu, still a blank land. Yeah, when we visit this place, we will find rice field, and there are many white bird, yeah, in this area. But now, what we find when we visit this place, yeah, hotels, restaurant, cafe, and many others in what is it facilities which is used to support the development of tourism in this area. Yeah. Okay. And next is Faculty of Medicine. Right now we have discussed. So that's why the student of agriculture right now, I mean, the number is getting lower and lower. Yeah, because the young generation of Balinese, they prefer working in tourism than being a farmer. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem for us. Yeah, so that's why the governor always support the young generation to be a farmer, because the what is it? The tourism sectors like hotel, restaurant, and cafe need some food, vegetables. Of course, they are supplying from other or beyond Bali. This is a problem. Yeah, this is a problem right now in Bali. Next, and also we have the School of Postgraduate Study. Yeah, we have Master of Law. Also, we have Master of Management, Master of Linguistics, Master of Public Administration, Master of Notary Public, Master of Engineering, and Master of Agriculture. So for our bachelor students, when they would like to continue their student, so they do not, what is it, go to other university, maybe they just come and continue their study here for the master's level in our university. And also, this university, we have also Warmadewa College, and this college especially to offer some services related to short course for computer, for the languages and others, right? Next. Yeah. So maybe if we talk about the total number of the ongoing students, approximately about 12,000 students right now. Yeah, approximately about 12 students, 12,000 students. Maybe once again, if you compare with your university, and maybe this number is too small, maybe. But I think here in Bali or in Indonesia, the number of the students, ongoing students for private university, it is already big, because our private university in Bali, and they have ongoing student about 3,000, 4 students or one and half thousands, but here we have about 12,000 students. And for the new students, every year we have about 3,400 students every year, and it belongs to the biggest number of the new students if we compare with some other private universities in Bali or eastern part in Indonesia. And what about the staff? Especially for the teaching staff, we have 448 and 225 administration staff. Okay. And about the location, maybe if this is your first time to step on your foot here in our university, I would like to inform you, absolutely, Warmadewa University is located in only 5 to 7 minutes from Sanur. Anyone living in Sanur? Yes, Sanur. Okay, Sanur is also one of the popular destination here in Denpasar. Before Canggu, before Kuta, Sanur is the first. Okay, so Sanur is good for sunrise. So especially in the beach, there are many people, especially on Saturday and Sunday. There are many people having jogging, and also if you enjoy your time for Sunday morning in Sanur Beach with the white sands, you will find there are many Western and local people having a sport, jogging and others. And also you will have a time to enjoy our local drinks, food and others. Okay, if you live in Sanur, you have to enjoy your time in the morning, especially on Saturday, Sunday morning, right? And especially in the afternoon or evening, yes, there are many cafe or restaurant in the hotel side. Yeah. Okay. And also hotels. There are many old hotel in the beach sides in Sanduralia. Okay. From Sandur, it is if it is normal, it is about 5 to 7 minutes. But if you live in Canggu, it takes about maybe 40 or 45 to reach here from Canggu, if it is a little bit normal. But I would like to inform you that start from now, please be patient to enjoy your traffic jam when you are going everywhere. Yeah, because the traffic jam will become, what is it? Your daily activities you have on the street. Yeah, because there are a lot of bicycles or and also motorbike. Yeah. So if you hire motorcycle, if you already got the what is it driving license, yes, just be careful on the street. First, because you don't have any experiences to ride or to drive in Bali. Second, in Bali there are many motorcycles and traffic jam anywhere. Everywhere you will find traffic jam. So be careful for the first time. But if you would like to go everywhere in Bali, I think you don't need to bring some food or some meals and others, because here in Bali there are many what is mini mart, and you will go and stop offer. You may enjoy your cold and hot drink. Yeah, if you like to have a coffee or any kinds of cold drink and others. Okay, it is very simple now if you have traveling in Bali, right? Okay, and from here to international airport, it takes about 20 or 25 from here. Yeah. Okay, if you like to go to Canggu, yeah, to reach Canggu from here is about 30 or 45 minutes. Okay, but Canggu is international village right now. Yeah, because when I what is it visited Canggu one day, and then I enjoy some coffee in a cafe. No local people I met, and all are Western. Yeah, young foreign people having coffee or others in all cafe or restaurant in Canggu. This is surprising, incredible. Canggu is like this. And we still remember 10 or 15 years ago what Canggu looked like. It's so different from now. Yeah, yeah. It's up to you if you would like to enjoy to live in Canggu. Maybe you can go to everywhere. I mean, it's close to have a beach and others. And on the night you will have what is it? A lot of times to enjoy your dinner or everything, but you come to campus a little bit problem. Yeah, so because every day your course start at 8:30, so at least from your boarding house you have to leave at about, what is it? Yeah, 7:30 or 7:45 minutes. Okay, yeah. But if you live in Sanur, maybe you can leave at 8:15. Okay, you may get up late, but if you live in Canggu, you have to get up early every day, especially from Monday to Wednesday. And for Thursday, the workshop will be starting at 9 o'clock, and especially for Friday to Sunday, you will get free. Okay. Yeah. You may enjoy your time in Canggu or in the beach and whatever. Okay. And then the facilities we have, yeah, of course, we give you free Wi-Fi. And maybe after this, Radha, yeah, Miss Radha, would you like to stand up, please? Yeah, yeah. She is Radha. She is one of our lecturers in this faculty, and she becomes my secretary for the WIP program. So everything will be shared, will be informed by Radha via WhatsApp, and also Radha will share your account for free Wi-Fi. Okay, Radha will inform you. Just be patient to wait any kind of information from Radha, right? Okay. Uh, Maybe especially for this batch, we have WhatsApp group, and Radha will inform you any kinds of information related to the your activities during this semester, right? Also, if you have some question, maybe you contact Radha, or maybe you ask Radha in our WhatsApp group, right? Okay, she will try to respond very soon, yeah, for any question delivered by our local, our international students. uh, Also, we have a tennis court, you know, tennis court. We have got basketball. If you like sport, yeah, maybe on Sunday or Saturday, you may come here in the afternoon. You may enjoy your sport with our local students if you are interested. And then next we have canteen. This is very important, I think. Radha will inform you about the first canteen we have here in the first floor of this building. And I think this canteen prepare some coffee and Western snacks, or I don't know exactly. Yeah, but based on the previous batch, most of the people have what is it, food and drink in this cafe. Yeah, in the first floor of this building. And also we have what is it, a cafe over there. Yeah, there are many uh, small, what is it, small shops. Yeah, preparing or selling local food. If you would like to try our local food, you may go there after when you have a break time, and you may enjoy the food with our local students. The price is the same. Yeah, the price is the same. And I think you will be rich guys here because your dollar is very good for rupiah. Okay, yeah, yeah. Right now you will become rich guys here in Bali right now, right? Because your dollars and your euro cost lots for rupiah. Okay, you only bring one euro, you have many things. Okay, okay. Yeah, for example, for a pack of uh, fried noodles, for example, it costs about 10,000. 10,000 is about half euro. Yeah? Okay, it's too cheap, I think. For you, for me, it's still expensive. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Very good chance for you to come enjoy your time here in Indonesia, especially, right? Okay. Okay. Next. Okay, that's information about our university. And for the detailed information, you may have and learn from our local people when you get in touch with our local people when you have a workshop or excursion, right? Yes, and now we would like to inform you about our program. This program we call Warmadewa International Program or WIP. As I told you that this program was established first time in 2017. Okay, and up to now this program runs very well, very good. Yeah, and now I would like to inform you a little bit about the rules and the regulation of this program. Yeah, maybe after you know this rule and regulations, you may think, oh, what you should do, what you should prepare, and what you do when you have a free time. Okay, next. Okay, now we come from the class attendance. The class is held on Monday to Wednesday, yeah, from 8:30 to 3:50, depend on the courses you take. That depends on the courses you take. Okay, and then the workshop excursion is held on Thursday from 9 p.m. I do hope that everyone will attend and join the workshop and excursion because we try to organize this program, yeah, to make the all students happy and have a new experiences when the students are having study here in our university. Yeah, so at least when you come back to your university, at least you know the basic of Balinese dance. The basic of Balinese dance is like what? Something like that. So at least as a proof that you have ever been studying in our university, in Warmadewa University. And also here, satay, for example, is one of our favorite what food, and you will study about how to make Balinese satay. Offering is identic or identity of our cultures, offerings. And of course, you will have a time, a chance to make simple offerings. So next time, if you come back to Bali or if you see on internet about the offerings, at least in your mind, oh, I have ever made such kind of offerings. At least you will have that opinion when after you come back to your home university. Yeah. Okay. And then student must attend the class at least 75% for every course. 75%. Yeah, I think this regulation is, what is it? Is used or applied in any kinds of university in the world. Yeah, at least 75%. So 25% means you have a free. For example, if for Bahasa Indonesia or Indonesian language, or for one course, for example, from the beginning, you come and attend and join the class first, and then totally already 75, and then you, oh, I have free 25%. So it's okay, no worries. Okay, but you have to remember that 75% you have to attend the every course you take. Yeah. But if you only come and join the courses less than 50%, it is hard for the lecturers to give you a nice scores for the course. Yeah, because I know wherever in your country, here in Indonesia, of course, the lecturers or the teachers also feel happy if the student come at least 75%, and of course, yeah, it is, what is it? They will be happy to give you good, a nice scores. If you come less than 50, it is, it is very hard for me to give a nice score, something like that, right? Yeah, you have to understand this. Yeah, you have to understand about this situation. And then the student that attend the class less than 75% will not be allowed to take the final exam except with listenable listen. Yeah, yeah, because this is our commitment with Asia Exchange. It's not only our commitment here in our university. Asia Exchange also the company that organize you. When you are here, also they have to be responsible with your condition. responsible with your condition and also responsible with your own universities. Yeah. Next, attendance percentages will be provided on Google Drive after middle test to make sure the student reach the required attendance. But normally, every day, every courses you take, you will have to sign to give your signature to the presence list, yeah, attendance list, right? And then please contact the head of the program immediately if there is any doubt. For example, if you have a problem, for example, on the way to come to campus, you find a problem on the street on the way. Finally you couldn't join the class, you may contact me, you may contact Rada about your problem you have, right? But I don't hope this happened to you. Yeah. Okay. Next. And then excuse absence. Students are allowed a total of 3 days of excuse class absences for the semester with the following rules. 3 days in total means 3 days of excuse absent in the semester, not 3 days per course. The students are also allowed 25% of unexcused absence per course, but it will affect the participation grade of the student. But it's okay. After you, as I told you that if you already check that, oh, I have attended this course more than 75%, okay, now I will get free. I would like to, what is it? Arrange activities, yeah, where you would like to go. It's up to you. While you are staying in Bali, you may go to other islands in Bali. It's okay. Yeah, because the what is it? The cost of flight is very expensive. Expensive for you because you have dollars and euro, but it's not expensive for me because we have only dollar, Europea. Okay, yeah, because beside Bali there are also many interesting places in some islands in Indonesia, and the cost is not too much because the flight is only 1 hour, 1.5 hour, and maximum 2 hours from here. Okay, and you use this chance, especially for Friday to Sunday. Sunday afternoon, you have to come back to Bali to have courses from Monday. But maybe in the fourth month, after you completed 75%, you may arrange some additional activities, right? Okay. And then students are allowed a total of 1 excuse workshop and 1 excuse excursion. This absence require placement, activities or extra tasks in the respect of the lecturer's policy. Okay. Uh, okay, next. Next. Hi, man. Okay. This is about late arrival. Missed classes due to the late arrival in Bali are not excused. It will be calculated in the class attendance. Attending orientation days is mandatory and highly recommended. Okay. Next, missed workshop excursion due to a late arrival in Bali are considered as an excused absence. Example, they still must be made up, but without additional penalty. Okay, but I think when I call some students from Sweden and from, what is it? They are not coming yet, but I do hope that they are already in Bali. Yeah. So tomorrow, all students may come and start having some courses here in our university, right? Next. Okay, lecturers. For some reasons, the lecturer may not be able to teach, so the lecture will be enjoyed to another day based on the agreement between student. Okay. This is important for me to inform you that the lecturers in here in our university, but sometimes the lecturer are ordered by the dean or the rector to attend some conference or whatever the activities. So in this case, the lecturers will inform you that the lecturers will replace the class maybe in another day. Or maybe the lecturer will teach you online by Zoom meeting. It's okay. But now is after COVID, I think everything will be okay, right? If it's no reason not to conduct a learning process, because when the lecturers have a problem, for example, like that, when the lecturers go leave for another cities, the lecturer may arrange to teach you via online by Zoom meetings. But I think it's okay, right? No worries. Okay. But of course, the lecturers will inform you a day before, at least a day before, or Rada will inform you. Yeah, about the, for example, this course, Rada will inform. For example, this course is the teacher of this course is or should attend the international meeting, for example. So the course will be moved to in the afternoon, for example, by Zoom meeting, for example. But I do hope that you can understand of this situation if one day this situation happen, right? And a semester test, okay? The middle semester test will be conducted on week 7 or 8. Yeah, maybe you have received, you have hold the schedules, you may know, in the first, on week 7 or 8, or depending on the agreement between the lecturer and the students. The final semester test will be conducted at the end of the semester, maybe week 15 or 16. The rule of the final test are student must attend 75%. Yeah, student have to come on time, of course, because this is a regulation. And the student are not allowed to bring any textbook or note and others. So I would like to give you some other or additional information. And the type of the test or middle or final, it is online or offline, depends on your agreement with the lecturers. Yeah, maybe if the lecturers give you what is it, the test online, but the time is only 1.5 hour, for example. You have to finish and complete it in 1.5 hour, for example, and that, right? Yeah, depend on the situation. But for me, if I give you the test, a middle or final test for Indonesian language, I would like to give you in the certain day only 1 hour, for example. Yeah, one hour at the time. Yeah, we have already arranged the schedule of the middle or final test, right? It is, it would be informed by the lecturers or by RADA about the courses that you take, especially for this semester in this university. Okay. Next. Okay, and then assignment submission. This assignment submission is organized by each lecturers. A case study is obligatory given twice. Remember that. A case study is obligatory given twice. First, at the beginning of the course, and the second after the middle test with approximately 5 to 10 pages. So, when you join the course in the classroom and your lecturers give you assignment that you have to prepare, and also maybe you are invited to present your assignment in the classroom, it is a normal. Yeah, but in this case, I would like to inform the lecturers to give you to give you the assignment at least about 5 to 10 pages. Yeah, okay, it's normal. And because here in our university, also for the local people, we used to give assignment like this. An assignment will be given to twice. First, when the lecturers come the first or second time, and the second assignment will be given after you have middle test. I would like to remember you that when you look at your schedules, after your middle test, you will have a week break. Yeah, 1 week break. So in this break, you will organize or arrange your activities, what places you are going to visit. Okay, or what activities you are going to do. It's up to you. Yeah, yeah. Because normally, based on my experiences, based on my experience with the previous batches, especially for the last week when you have a middle final test after final test is the last week in the what is it on Wednesday, and on Thursday we have the graduation day. And especially in the graduation day, there are some students already leaving Bali. Yeah, maybe they come to Bali earlier, maybe 1 week or 2 weeks earlier, so they have to leave Bali early too. Yeah, yeah, because of the visas you have. Yeah. Next, your certificate. Okay, certificate and academic transcript. The certificate will be directly awarded to students who have successfully completed all the courses at the end of the semester. I think everyone should have the certificate. Yeah, by having the certificate, you can prove, you can show to your home university that absolutely you here in Bali take a courses, some courses and study and completed your study here in Bali, and as a proof that you get the certificate. Yeah, and also the academic transcript will be delivered to you and to your university, and then you may convert this what credit you have here to your university. Okay, and then the academic transcript will be sent to SC Exchange 2 weeks after the end of the semester. Okay, yeah. Usually we will have coordination with the SC Exchange at least 2 weeks after you have the final examination. Your transcript will be delivered to SC Exchange. Okay, and then SC Exchange will deliver to you, or I don't know, to you personally or to your home universities. Okay, next. And I think that's the regulation. You know that here Bali is a part of Indonesia. Maybe you have got some information from internet or others that absolutely students are not allowed to wear t-shirt or short pants like this one, right? It is a different culture. Yeah, I mean the your dress is like this one is normal. It's okay. Normal is okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, normal. Don't use short something there, but it's like what you wear today is okay. Already normal. It's okay. Good, good performance, right? Although you have special or particular what is it cultures in your home country, but here in Indonesia, of course, you have to obey our regulation, right? Okay. And then visa extension. The document needed for the visa extension are as follows. Okay. Here, our university doesn't what is arrange or manage your visas. But don't worry, we have partnerships, especially a company professional for visa documents arrangement. Maybe today, a guys from visas company will come here to give you information about how to extend your visa and others, right? Okay, so if you have a question about how to make to extend a visa, you may have a discussion with the guy from the visa company that will come here after break for lunch. Okay, and then maybe this is some document that you have to prepare, and for detail information about the visas will be given by the guy from the visa companies. Next. Okay, force major. Yeah, I think it's normal, but I do hope that while you are studying here, it will not happen. Yeah, for a first major. Yeah, if a first major event happens in a such way and forces all students to go back to their home country before the end of the semester, of course, program will be conducted to provide students with full session of lectures. There will be a final test for all subjects offered in the program at the end of the program. This program is compulsory for all students. Students who do not join this program do not get certificate. But I do hope it doesn't happen while you are here having one semester in our university, right? We all expect not this will not happen. Yeah. Okay. So I do hope that you will hear for one semester. You attend the courses, not less than 75%, and then you all take the middle test. After that, you have a time for break time for 1 week, and then continue your study again. And then every assignment given by your lecture, you do it very well. And in the end, you will attend and have the final test, and then you may leave our university happily. Yeah, that's all we need. And I do hope that while you are here studying in our university, you will get a good experience, good impression, and of course, I do hope that your Bahasa Indonesia will be good and you will have a communication, good communication with local people. And after leaving Bali, your Bahasa Indonesia will be better and better. As I told you that this is a proof that you have ever been in Bali, you have ever been studying in our Warmadewa University, as a proof that your Bahasa Indonesia is good, right? Okay, thank you very much. I think it is clear, right? Okay, and we still have time. So, Pak Dekan, our Dean will give you a little bit of information about what you are going to do, what you are not going to do while you are studying here in our university. After that, we together will have break for lunch. Okay? Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you for the excellent presentation, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we now continue with an insightful session led by the Dean of the Faculty of Letters, Dr. Andus Iwayan Ana M. Hum, who will be speaking on culture, law, and safety. To the Honorable, the time is yours.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to call, I show you just now, everyone understand. Because every time our professor explain something, you always, so meaning that everyone understand. You always nodding, you always like that. So once again, good morning. No breakfast yet. Uh, yeah, wait for 30 minutes and then we have lunch together, no worries. Once again, good morning. While waiting for my PowerPoint, and then we would like to call you. When did you come to Bali? Huh? You forgot? You're coming. No, I mean, when did you come? Yesterday, 2 days ago, a week ago. So let me try from here. Gentlemen, when did you come to Bali? A week ago. Have you suffered Bali belly? Not yet. Don't try that, Don't try that. So normally, foreigners coming to Bali, not well, but mostly suffer Bali belly. You know why? Because you try to taste, you try to, yeah, have some food on the street. Later on, I would like to give some recommendation for you. My duty is to talk about law, culture, and safety. Law, culture, and safety. As normal, commonly, everywhere you go, everywhere you come to, you have to obey the rule of their countries. So let's say if you come to Indonesia, from the beginning when you arrive at the airport, you already read uh, drug is prohibited. Did you read that sign at the airport? No. Ah, you always look down when you go passing the pathways. You have to look at there. Drug is prohibited. That's the first one you need to be careful when you come to Bali, because our country is very serious in combating, in mitigating, in diminishing the use, the trafficking, the abuse of drug. That's the first one. The second one, you have to know the rule of our country. For example, the rule for driving, the rule for local people, and so on and so on. Like many people say, when in Rome, do what Romans do, like that. So you come to Bali, just look at people in Bali, what the people do. Yeah, you just try to follow. Like what was suggested by our professor, uh, do not try to break the rule. Do not try. Particularly, many trends I look at from your faces, you are young men and young women. So we know many trends of you uh, for Generation Z. You will try to do something new like that in Bali. So anyone live in Canggu? No one? So you know, or anyone live in Ubud? No one, too far from here. Canggu, no one, because it is a little bit. Yeah, I didn't say that I did not recommend, but I would like to say that uh, staying in Canggu is very crowded. That's the first one. So to come here takes time, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, thank you. Finally done. Finally done. Dennis, are you okay with me? Yep, ready then. Yeah, here we go. So, welcome to Bali once again on behalf of the Dean, Faculty of Letters, Warmadewa University. Once again, I extend my warmest regard, my warmest welcome to Bali. Welcome to Warmadewa University. Uh, my session is to make sure you will enjoy studying in our faculty, in our university, to make sure you are okay with the culture, to make sure you are safe and you have no problem while studying here in Warmadewa. Next. So my session will be in three parts. First one is about Indonesian and local laws, as I explained just now. And then, next please. Okay. So in general, like I explained just now, when you come to a country, you need to know the laws in the country. Uh, as, a, as an international student, you are required to obey strictly the law of our country. Click, please. Right. So, like your country, Indonesia is also based on the law, meaning that you have to obey the law, including me. So, what are the criminal law? You are very prohibited to, let's say, maybe in contact with drug. That's the first one. Violence. If you hear some news on TV or maybe in social media, recently an Australian guy, yeah, I didn't say it was killed, but also by Australian. So violent. Of course, not for you. Of course, not for you as our student. We are very responsible for you in this case, right? Do not try to commit any public disorder. Try to make problem in the public. You like to go to the discotheque or nightclub? Well, be careful. Do not go alone. Go with friends and try to be close with your friends, of course. Don't try to be in touch with someone new. You new in the club, right? And civil law. You stay here, you live here, you live in a hotel. Oh, no, no, no hotel. You live in a villa, you live in a house or whatever. Make sure you have a good contract. There must be black on a white paper contract. Otherwise, who knows? And then you paid for 4 months, and then the landlord say, you paid only for 1 month. Who knows? Because you have no contract. Make sure you have contract, right? And you make sure you have housing agreement. What you may do, what you may not do. For example, you are not allowed to use electricity excessively. Uh, Look at the agreement carefully. And then uh, financial obligation. Do you need to pay for? Uh, as a tourist, you need to pay for some financial contribution or not. Okay? Cyber law. Remember, be careful in social media. I just remind you, who knows, you get the news and then you try to distribute it again, to advance it or whatever, to share it or whatever. Do not try to do that. Okay, be careful in cyber law. Indonesian is very strict for cyber law. And the most important one, next please. Yeah, like I said just now, when in room, do as the Romans do. Okay? So try to obey the rules in the country where you live or where you stay. Next. Yep. Uh, I believe you come to Warmadewa with a valid visa, with a valid passport, and then you have, I think, stay permit for 4 months. I believe. So no problem with that because Asia Exchange already arranged a company who can assist you in obtaining the visa, in obtaining the permit like that. So don't worry about it. Asia Exchange will be responsible for that. So, but I believe no problem with you related to the visa, related to the passport, or related to the permit. Click please. But remember, you are here as a student. You are not allowed to do business. Okay? You are here as a student. You are not allowed to do business. Now you are a student who knows while studying and then you are looking for opportunities to have a business in Bali or investment in Bali or to bring some investors from your country to Bali. Who knows? Who knows? Wait, who knows? Yeah? And then later on you come, you may do business. So this is during the fasting month in Canggu before, not now anymore. So some groups of people, some group of foreign people do business like this. For whom? Not for local people, but for uh, people from their own countries. Click. Nope. And this is really ridiculous, you know. Some foreigners also drive not taxi, we call BMO. You cannot find, maybe you can find, but you will not try to take this to go to campus. At least you go by Grab or you go by, yeah, taxi like that. But some foreigners also do business like this, very small business, a transport for their friends to go to some let's say surfing sport like that. You know, you are not allowed to do this all. So I give you the picture directly. This is not allowed to do. Okay, next. Right. So wherever you go, you come to campus, don't forget to bring your ID. At least you have your ID in your mobile phone. Did it get some problem, we can contact you, or you can contact Ibu Rada. My experience, one student got traffic accident before, maybe in batch 17, 19 or whatever, I cannot remember. And then a collision with local people. And then he was detained by the police. So the Ibu Rada called me and then asked me as an interpreter, because I am an interpreter in the police and in the court. So asked me to be an interpreter to assist our student, to take the student out, right, like that. Okay, and then now this is very important. This is very important. Our governor has issued a regulation for tourists coming to Bali. So there are 4 regulations you need to know if you come to tourist destination. Next, please. First one, when you are coming to a temple or holy places or temples like this or shrine like that, only for people who are going to pray is allowed to come into the area of the temple. Click, please. Right. See here, foreigners are outside the area of the praying area. But again, when coming to temple, you are expected to wear decent clothes. Good, yeah. Let's say you are wearing sarung, you are wearing sash like that. You know, okay. See, don't worry. You are going to practice that later on with Ibu Mani. We call Ibu Mani. Okay. Nah, France. Anyone from France here? Anyone from France? None? Ah, one. Oh, many. Okay. Nah, this is a France tourist try to force come into the area of praying, and debate occurred. This is in Besaki temple. Because our rule is you are not allowed to the area of praying except for praying. Right? Except for praying. No praying, not allowed. But still, wearing decent clothes already, with sarung, with the sash, okay? Why cannot? Again, are you going to pray? No, not allowed. Are you going to pray? Yes. Okay. Right? Now, next one is uh, traditional dress code. If you come to temple, you are expected to wear traditional dress code. Click, please. Look at here. This is in Besaki. So they are wearing traditional clothes, even though not really perfect. You, I think, better than them later on because you are learning how to dress in Balinese. Okay, but again, you are expected to wear traditional clothes. uh, Temple area will provide all the clothes already for you, including the sash, including the scarf like that, and the sarung, right? And for women only, for women only, you are not allowed to enter temple area if you are in menstruation. I need this is really taboo to say, but I need to inform you if you are in menstruation, please do not enter temple area. And those for injured people, bleeding, yeah. So because once our student was rejected to come into the temple, not allowed to come into the temple because he was having accident, traffic accident, and bleeding come in, not allowed. Okay, and then you have to respect our culture. Click, please. Right? This is sacred shrine. We call shrine, plingi. You are not allowed to sit like this. Not allowed. Do not try to do like this. Okay? Do not try. Next one. Same. You are not allowed. Seems, very, Instagrammable. You can, share it in your Instagram. Famous. But not allowed. Ah, you are not allowed to do like this. Okay? From now, I already remind you, do not do like this. And last picture, please. Click. Nah. Even though this is banyan tree, our people believe this is holy tree. So again, you are not allowed to climb the tree. Understand, yeah? Okay. Next, please. Ah, what about campus? If you come to campus, I am happy, very happy today, and I am proud with you. I talked to the head of Sri Kesari Foundation just now. Look at our international student. They are wearing clothes, formal clothes, even though we no collar, just t-shirt, no problem, but still very nice. Click, please. Right? So this is previous batch. Yeah, look at there. You don't need to wear white, but at least you are not wearing tank top for women and singlet for men. No short, no short, right? But formal. Now what about this? You complain. Oh, sir, one is wearing tank top. Perhaps first time, and later on orientation, yeah, later on no tank top, right? Next, please. And the most important one, this is the most important one, new trend in Canggu. I call Canggu like you, Canggu in fact, but I call Canggu, new trend in Canggu. So many foreigners try to buy this one. It costs you only 3,000, 350,000 for the jacket. But you are not allowed to wear this kind of jacket. But 17, 2, 3, 4 students wearing this jacket come to campus and then please call our rector. Why the students are working as a Gojek ojol driver, right? So not allowed. If you are interested, you may buy it. When you go back to your country, you may wear it there, but not here because you are still my student. Okay, next. Like I said just now, be careful with social media. Don't try to share something considered defamation, like that, you know. Try to be more wise in using social media. So something you considered not good in your opinion, don't directly share it with in social media like that. Okay, next please. Right. Nah, now related to uh, traffic traffic laws. You know, you must have you must have driver's license, international driver's license, if you are driving. I look at our rector said just now, some student coming here already with motorcycle, perhaps longer time staying here already, and park over there. How do they know? How did they know this the way to campus? Oh, easy prop, because they use Google Map, like that. Okay, but don't try to drive your motorcycle more than the capacity. Maximum capacity is only two driver and one behind you. You are not allowed to take people in front of you and also behind of you. So this way is not allowed. This is also occurred in Canggu. All right. So this is also occurred in Canggu, right? And some areas around Huta Beach. Okay. Uh, Click, please. No, no, no. Back again. Right from the beginning. Valid driver's license. Let's check. Okay. Oh no. Back again. Mandatory. Okay. Mandatory. If you are driving motorcycle, don't forget to wear helmet. The helmet you wear, this is the standard one, SNI, SNI, yeah, Indonesian National Standard, SNI, must use helmet with the standard one. Meaning what? When you get a traffic accident, you can cover, you can secure, you can save your head, right? Ah, this is incorrect way of wearing helmet. Remember, in your country you did not wear helmet, and then come here you are wearing helmet. This is incorrect way. Don't do this. It is not funny, but it is incorrect way. The police will stop you then. Ah, dear, it is incorrect way of wearing helmet, right? Next one, uh, capacity already not allowed to drive motorcycle more than the capacity. And don't forget DUI, driving under influence. You are not allowed to drive motorcycle, to drive car, if you are still under influence of, let's say, narcotic, let's say, alcohol. So you are not allowed to drive if you are still in this situation. Okay? So drive your motorcycle in a healthy, physically and mentally healthy, right? Uh, well, last one is Bali traffic is unique. So Bali is unique. So the drive, very change all the time. Many tourists try to do something new. So that's why Bali is unique, Do not drive in the toll road. You have the road for motorcycle different. If it is for car, you are not allowed to drive like this. Break the law, not only traffic law without helmet, but also not decent clothes. You have to wear decent clothes on the street. Okay? And look at this one, right? So I cannot say it is a gang of whatever, no helmet, no decent clothes. in the public area. So this way is not allowed in Bali. And last one, please. Now, break the law, try to argue with the police when the police stop him. So if you break the law and then the police stop you, do not try to argue too much because you break the law already. It is better for you to ask apology. Sorry, I didn't know the way. I make mistake, and then the police will be happy to hear that you understand you are making mistake, and then release you. Right? Next, please. Right. Now related to Balinese culture. So you need to know about next. You need to know about Balinese culture. Even though later on you are going to learn about Chanang Sari offering, you are going to learn how to make the Chanang Sari, when to use it, when to put the offering, right? But today I need you to know, if you look at the Chanang Sari on the street, click please, right? This is Chanang Sari. If you look at like this on the street or in front of you, the place where you stay normally, right? You look at this like this, or next one, look at it again like that, or like this. Okay, so if you look at this kind of thing on the street, don't try to step over it. Try to avoid by walking on the side, right? Because we are Balinese, we respect the way of our culture. This is what we call Chanang Sari. Later on, you are going to learn this kind of Chanang Sari with us. You are going to have a workshop to make Chanang Sari. And during the Saraswati Day, on the 31st of October, later on, you are still here, you are going to be invited to come to campus, uh, to make gebogan later on, and then also to make penyor, and then also to make canang sari. Now, for your information, just now the rector remind me, German, those coming from Germany, you are invited to join with our anniversary in mini soccer. So because our rector look at you, a very tall football player, we are going to have mini soccer match. And then I would like to have one team from WIP. So the gentleman from German, from France, or two teams, no problem, will be the one of the club, right? So from now I inform you then. Sacred body, okay, uh, head is considered holy. Head is considered important for us. You are not allowed to touch one's head. Don't try, even though you are taller than me, don't try to touch my head. Even though you are taller than the rector, and then, hey, Pa Rector, how are you today? No, you are not allowed to touch the head. Head is holy, right? But if with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, or it's up to you, you touch each other, no problem. But with us, we older people do not touch head like that. Do not touch head like that. Okay, right? Body language and left hand. Now this is important. Click, please. In Indonesia or in Bali, you are not allowed to point with your leg. Okay, and this is difficult for us. Normally, who knows, raise your hand and then you raise your left hand, right? That's for you. But in Indonesia, if possible, raise your right hand. Left hand is considered impolite. Left hand is considered impolite. But since your culture is left-handed, well, we cannot say anything. but do not appoint anyone. Look at there. No, but use your right hand. Understand what I mean? Look at there. No, but look at there. Right hand, not left hand. Not like this. Okay. Next, please. Shake hand. Do not give your left hand for shaking hand. Right hand. But just now I shake hand with Eric. I still remember your name, Eric. Eric, just now we shake hand. Eric already give his right hand, not left hand, even though he is from you from Sweden, right? In Sweden, right hand or left hand is right hand. Oh, that's why. Okay, next one, please. Now, so in the public area where, let's say, uh, modest attire, coming from the beach, use towel or cover, yeah, to come to the public area. Not allowed. Where is it? Look at there. Sanur, right? So not allowed to wear this kind of clothes. Helmet already, no problem. But, you know, not allowed to wear this kind of clothes in the public area. Next one, please. Now, look at it. This one. This is okay, right? Not really formal, but yeah, decent clothes. Okay. Next one. Now about health. Next. Okay. We know many things you can try in Bali. Like explained just now by our professor, in Warung you can buy fried rice 15,000. You can buy ice 5,000. But be careful with your stomach. We are really expecting you to drink bottled water. Don't try uh, to drink refilled water. You have the bottle, and then you come to the refill, only pay for 3,000 like that or 5,000, because if you buy bottled one, 1 liter it costs you around 7,000, half. But do not try. So we are afraid of you suffering from Bali belly. We understand already, if within 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then 1 month, sorry sir, I cannot come to campus today because I suffered from Bali belly. We really understand about the situation. Sometime fever, sometime whatever. So it's normal. Your country has different weather with us here. Here really hot, sometimes humid, not really stable like this. So be careful with your health, okay? And then also, if you go to tourist destination, don't forget to rub your body with a lotion protecting you from dengue. Understand what I mean? Yeah, protecting you from dengue. Whatever lotion you have. But here normally we have, I don't know what is the name. It's a woman normally have that to protect us from the insect bite or from the dengue bite like that. Okay. And I'm sure you come here, you have already health insurance. Keep it well. Who knows, while you are here, hope not you are suffering from some illnesses, it can cover your cost then. Next one, please. Uh, this is important. If you come to tourist destination, or if you come to the nightclub, or if you come out in the night, don't forget to have with you sling bag and it must be in front of you, in front of you. And put your wallet, put your mobile phone there, including your document, immigration document there. This is, let's say, caution activity, effort. Who knows? We didn't know, we didn't expect, and then it comes, right? And natural disaster protocol, everywhere you go, try to look at assembly point. Here our assembly point is over there, down there, and look at the parking area. No, not here, of course. Come down parking area, and also in the tennis court and basket area over there. That's assembly point, right? uh, Socializing is important, but do not try to meet stranger alone. Again, do not try to meet stranger alone. Meet stranger with friends. German, some people from German go together, particularly female student. Always go with friends, yeah. Always go with, if possible, with male friends. Why? Yeah, to make sure that you are secure in while you are in Bali. To make sure you are safe while you are in Bali. And this is important for you. Drug. No tolerance for drug user, drug trafficker, and anything related to drug. So by explaining this, hope there will be no problem with you while studying in Warmadewa. Everything is okay. If you have some important information for us, don't hesitate to contact Ibu Rada or come to campus like previous student, because you are going to because you want to extend to stay in Bali. Put the belongings, the bags in our campus. We keep them, we keep the bags, and then you go around. A week later, come back, take different clothes, go again. 1 month, 2 months. So we prepared to help you, to assist you. Uh, if you want to, let's say, go to outbound other than Bali, let's say East Nusa Tenggara, Sumatra, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, whatever, Java. So yeah, uh, we may help to keep your belongings as long as it is in lock situation, right? So next, ah, selamat datang di Bali. Welcome to Bali, right? Thank you very much. I hope no question. If you have some question, I am always here in campus. People say I am the guard of campus, so you can contact me anytime. You can come and talk with us anytime. Or you can have coffee with us together in Kopi Paste. Remember, not coffee paste, Kopi Paste. It's the name of the cafe. Thank you.
Thank you for delivering such a useful presentation, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for us to have a lunch break. Kindly enjoy the meal prepared, and we look forward for welcoming you back in 1 hour to continue the agenda. Enjoy your lunch and thank you.
Dennis, yang mana dia?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope everyone enjoyed their lunch. Are you ready to continue our session? All right. Next, we have Bali Business Consulting who will be providing you with important information regarding visa matters. We invite you to pay close attention to their presentation. To the Honorable Representative, Ms. Nesa, the stage is yours.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? All right. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Nesa Ayudanindra, and I am is the one of representative from Bali Business Consulting, your visa agency partner while you are staying and studying in Warmadewa University. Well, on this really great occasion, I would like to representing to all of you here regard. Next, please. Next, please. It's different one. I'm so sorry. Hello guys, are you ready? Sorry for the inconvenience. So, on the first page, please. So, on this really great occasion, I would like to representing to all of you here about living and learning in Indonesia using a C9 visa. But before I start to explaining everything about what is the C9 visa, I think I should be give you a short explanation about what is Bali Business Consulting. So, Bali Business Consulting, it came from small agency 15 years ago. But until now, as day by day, year per year, our company is getting bigger, and now we have lots of service, including company registration, business investment, visa service, and residency permit in Indonesia. Our mission is bringing a good quality service, professionalism, also over simple and innovative way to achieve our client goals while they are staying in Indonesia. So I think that's all about a short explanation about what is Bali Business Consulting. Now I will be moving on to explaining about our one of our expertise here, which is visa service. Well, I assume everyone here is already know what is the type of visa that you currently use to entering Indonesia, right? Yeah. So, you guys, it's correct. You're now an C9 visa holder. So, C9 visa is a type of visa that eligible to a person who comes to Indonesia for attending benchmarking activities, short courses or short training program, and comparative study activity. A C9 visa is a type of single entry visa, which is can be extended up to 2 times only, and per each of extension, you will be got additional 60 days of stay permit. So in total, you will be got 180 days eligible staying inside of Indonesia. However, let's say in the next future, you have any plan to live in Indonesia in the middle of your stay, it means you're not allowed to use the same visa anymore because as I said previously, this type is only single entry visa. So if you have planned to entering Indonesia again, it means you need to obtaining the new type of visa. Well, before guys, you still remember that I'm mentioning two type of document here. The first one is a visa, and also the second one it's stay permit document. If you're still wondering, is it both of these document are the same or a different document? On this chapter, I would like to explaining about what is the difference between both of that document. Well, a visa and a stay permit document, it's totally different document. So basically, a visa, it's a document that serve a proof that a person is permitted to entering Indonesia and carrying the activities that is related with the visa purpose. You can check this picture. This is your visa document. Besides that, a stay permit document is an application that only can be received by the applicant once the applicant is already have a visa and already entering in Indonesia. Inside of the stay permit document, we'll be mentioning your information and also the duration of your stay in Indonesia. For your information, the only document that could be extended here, it's only the stay permit document. So please be remember, on the right side, it's a visa document. Since you already coming to Indonesia, now the document that eligible to you to use in Indonesia, it's stay permit document, which is on the left side. Since previously I already mentioning about the extension things, now let's moving on to talking about a stay permit extension price list and how is the extension will goes in the next future. Well, the price for the extension will cost you 2 million rupiah, and the processing time of the extension of C9 stay permit will takes around 6 until 8 working days. Please be remember, our agency can be help the extension in Bali area only. Please be also remember that extension could be done by earliest 14 days before your current stay permit is expired, and no later than 7 days prior to your current stay permit is expired. Please be also informed that if there is any changing regulation from the immigration or any system error from the immigration, it will be affected your extension process. So please be aware regard every information that our team will be sending to you in the near future. Next, I would like to explaining regard what is the step by step if you would like to proceed an extension of your C9 stay permit. So, the first step is please contact us maximum 14 days before your current stay permit it expired to avoiding any overstay penalty. So, if you guys late to proceeding your extension, it could be an overstay penalty around 1 million per day. Secondly, please provide us with several requirements for the extension process, including your boarding pass or flight ticket upon of your arrival. Secondly, please provide us your current residential address in Bali area. And thirdly, of course, the full payment of the extension process. Thirdly, you must visit the Ngurah Rai immigration, then Pasar immigration, or even Tabanan immigration. It depends on which address of your stay in Bali. Usually, the invitation will be scheduled at least 1 day in advance from us and will be sent directly by us through your WhatsApp number. Fourthly, once you're done with the photo session, you need to waiting a couple more days to let the system issuing your updated stay permit after the extension. No need to worry, we will manage the rest process. Also, for the additional information, if you guys have any changing plan regard your stay in Indonesia during your study in Warmadewa University, please feel free to communicate everything with our team. We will do our best to help you and give you a best suggestion for your inquiry. Special on this chapter, I have already summarized a few things that the applicant of C9 visa should not to do. However, to make the things more easier for you, we've also prepared a barcode link for you that could be accessed to learn more about the regulation that related to the C9 visa. If you don't mind, you could take a picture of the barcode and save it so you can easily access the information whenever you need it. Well, since the information regarding the C9 visa is already been explained, now we've moved to the open discussion section. Perhaps some of you here still have any question. Please feel free to raise your hand and I will try my best to answer your inquiry. Well, in the meantime, I would like to also inform you that you are eligible to redeem the 5% discount from Bali Business Consulting. So those discount is only valid for one times extension only, and if you would like to redeem it, please feel free to inform us and to proceed the extension process. If you guys have any question maybe regarding the extension process or the other things. I assume everything is clear at the moment. Well, all right, since it looks like we've covered everything on today's presentation, for closing statement, I would like to say thank you everyone for your attention. I hope my explanation regarding what is the C9 visa and other information are help you while you're staying in Indonesia as Warmadewa University. And I do hope your study in Warmadewa University will go smoothly and fun as your expectation. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you for the helpful information, Miss Nesa. Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda brings us to the Bali Study Guide, who will provide insights to help you get the most out of your journey in Bali. To the honorable representative, Mr. Nikki, Mr. Mickey, I'm sorry, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, guys. Good afternoon. Welcome to Bali. We're from Bali Study Guide, and yeah, the who are we are. My name is Mickey, or you can call me Komang, and this is my wife. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous because it's my first time here. Stay here with my wife Tabia. So she's from Germany. Also, a long time ago, she also same with you here. She also student. And then we just found her Bali Sagat. We make idea how to make the uh, understand to help you here because like long time ago she also same struggle when you stay here when the first time and like hard to find the accommodation or something transportation or something the other information something. So we try to my wife make idea to make what about we make Bali study guide. Yeah. So we made it is almost 2010. So also she's still done here so long time ago. Yeah. And next. Okay, we have our service is we have also like rental scooter. Also maybe one of you maybe already get use our scooter. And also we're doing for the scooter practice. Is somebody you already here make scooter practice? Right? I make some days ago because it's really important here because like it's what your decision about like before you're renting scooter mostly you must to feel and know first because everything is different here than your country. Yeah, in here is more traffic, it's more complicated here. And then of course we just cepat baik lagi. Yeah. Yeah, so don't, this means you feel already when you get like try the scooter practice, you can feel you can decide if one you want a renting scooter or you want to use the taxi or grab something. There's some people already decide something like one girl is like okay I'm scary to do that you know that's yeah. And also some money with donation like 200,000 you pay for scooter practice and we just money for donation normally for the orphanage and something for people in Apnor. So we're doing like normally is for free for us, for them, you know. And then, and also like so many complicate here in Bali. That's why must be aware between like how to the what is name the drive. Yeah, so many here is like something don't use helmet or something. Just, we have also have a rule or something in Indonesia. We same with your country, but here's mostly people like something break the rule. Yeah, I don't want you guys also like something get accident or something. That's why here's mostly important you use the helmet, yeah, and make sure you can drive first the scooter before you're renting. Then you can feel that. And we have also offer scooter like Indonesia is like the lowest scooter is like cc is 110 cc, and then we have like Vario, and we have also like NMAX or something like that. If you already pro drive here, if you like already can drive really well here. Yeah, but I'm offer normally scooter like Scoopy and Vario for student because one thing is more cheaper. More cheaper is also the spare part. If you get crash, something like that is not too much cost for that. And also they have additional you can use for without insurance, also with insurance optional. Yeah, with insurance this mean if something you get accident and everything cost we cover for that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so driving license, say what director say, explain you today, and then about Bali. So when you in your hometown, you have like a motorbike, you're allowed to drive here, because if your country you have a car, and you're allowed to drive 50 cc, is correct? Yeah, but here the low scooter cc is like 110 cc. Is we don't have any 150 cc. Just mean if you have no motorbike in your hometown, just mean you illegal drive here. One thing, um, for insurance, yeah. So if you imagine some student get accident here in Bali, and then I guarantee 100% you insure nothing cover for that. Because why? They will asking. Of course, when you go to hospital, they will pay for that. But after already pay, they asking back to insurance money back. They will don't pay you because you here drive scooter like 110 cc because normally you allow 50 cc. Yeah. So and then what again? The driving license here is valid for 5 years, and you can also uh, can allow to drive use in the 9 country like China, Malaysia, yeah, and Thailand, something like that. And also for the driving license, we use the student name. Normally, we only helping for student. Yeah, so if student, if you guys want to make it, you just let us know your data because we normally support from Udayana. Yeah, and then we get stamp from that. You can low also to make driver license here, and we'll how also practice there because some people already just practice with scooter. We just come and give us the database and everything you have, and also it's good benefit for you if you back to your hometown. You can use that for make driving license. Yeah, you can skip something test because that's why you here you have like a student in driving license. That's when you come here is not holiday. You come here study. That's why to help you when you bring to your hometown, you just need a translate here, official translate from Indonesia. It just costs only for 15 euro or 20 euro. So before you going home, you can make it if you want to make in your hometown. And also, if you come back again to Bali, imagine you want a holiday again, you can use that one. Um, One thing you before valid, you just come back again to let us know. You can just like easy going, same again. You not complicate. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So because I have also a small company in Bali, I doing also speedboat, and I offer you like our service. If you guys maybe you want to go to Gili Island, it's really nice to visit, or Lombok Island, or close island by here is like Penida or Lembongan. So we have like a student price for that. You can see the price for that. And yeah, in everything in Bali, so maybe you can still find cheap. But in Bali, it's not cheap. It's not, no one is the best thing. Because many something put in the TikTok or some in the social for that. Maybe lower our price, but what it's scamming you, they don't put you insurance. So if you something happen in the ocean, so a lot happen like that, it's nothing insurance cover you. Yeah, so we already have insurance and everything, including, and we have safety boat. Okay, next. So we have also the same what my wife have idea to make Bali study guide long time ago. It's really complicated to get accommodation. Yeah, here. And how to get students stay together, like a villa, something, like some room, and you can share with them. Also, when stay benefit stay in a villa, you have like a easy if you make a party or something celebrate there. Also, some optional you can stay in the home in the homestay. Of course, there's many people. It's different. You can make feel free. Yeah, and also, of course, we can just follow the price. Depend on what your budget you have. And then we have multi-place also in Uluwatu, Seminyak, and Kerobokan, and Canggu. Yeah, depend where you want to close by to stay. And then if you also, for Bali Study Guide, you can call us emergency. Yeah, if you need help, so something emergency here, something happen, we have 24 hours like ready for you. Yeah, okay. So we mixed, we will meet a lot because I am also from Bali study guide, like official cooperation with also the other study abroad here company. So we lot make activity, something like a trip activity, like go to waterfall, make activity, and something Sunday, every Sunday, something weekend. And also we're doing a lot something like a mountain hiking. So we make events. You can we will show you later the our calendar. You can see that, and then we just like something every weekend to make like rafting or something hiking. Like a Batur is really nice to hiking Batur, like nice sunrise. Or you want to make like a Agung Mountain. It's like a 7 hour up. So you also make a group like that. But and then also we're doing a lot like semester break. And then we go to Java. Yeah, we just make groups to Java. I something mixed student because between the other student also, you just know each other also from the other program. We have a 300 student right now in Bali, and then we make going to trip to Java like a Ejans or Bromo something. You've been here that Bromo Mountain? Yeah, this is really nice, and also you can see something different culture and tradition is different. Yeah, and okay, next. Yeah, here is our from Bali Study Guide is 15% money with donation. So what we use, we're renting scooter, accommodation, also something program. We donation 15% for the homeless and poor people and orphanage in Bali. And also, um, if you before next time you finish study, or you have a second-hand clothes you don't use anymore, then you throw in the rubbish, you can bring to us to our place. We can donate to the orphanage and something homeless and poor people. Yeah, and then you can come to join with us because we have also like special days, like we're doing activity with the kid, with the orphanage. Uh-huh. Yep. Get next. But okay, this is our calendar. So you can see the calendar. But this is not for the study. This is for activity. Yeah. And then, yeah, you can see the orphanage day, like beach cleanup, something. We just make it. We accept also, soon we have orientation presentation for my surfing school. We accept also internship or something volunteer. If you guys want to doing volunteer, you can come every Sunday because we pick up the orphanage and we're teaching the surfing for free or football or something activity, and it's more than welcome to join because donation is not always for money, something you skill. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, you can scan for QR code here if you want to join something, get our activity. So Bali Study Guide, it was like a guide you is many, it's about positive and negative something here. Something is nice, you can see a nice view, its vibe is nice, like warm here. Also, you must be aware. You must be aware in everything in Bali. That's why I don't want you something happen, something accident. That's why you like, please come here, like bring your culture. One thing is more discipline and safety. Yeah, because many people maybe just get fight from Bali, easy going, then you come here without something helmet or something, or you just renting scooter because like, oh, it's easy going. Because normally it's my job is more if you get problem here, because you will call me 24 hours to need help. Yeah, yeah. So make sure you can really can drive first, then you before you're renting the scooter. Yeah, and okay. Okay, this is Bali Green Surf. I'm a founder with my brother. Um, we start from 2012, and I am local Bali. Um, I live in Seminyak. I born here. I create this Bali Green Surf because it's mostly surfing school in Bali is not belong to local. Australia, New Zealand, as Russia, and many places. Here, something they have illegal business they're doing here. So I am trying to make it. Why you work with them? You know, this is our place. I'm surfing with my age like 7 years old. I already start to surf, and then also take a concept of Bali Green Surf School. It's like that's why Bali Green Surf School is Bali. I want Bali keep green because all in around Seminyak before is all rice paddy. You don't need to go to Ubud or something far away. You walk to the beach, nearby is already just rice paddy. But now it's all is building. So I make it Bali Green Soup School. It's run by local, and also same time I don't make foundation of my project. So I make it this one like I work for it with my energy, with my hands, and I will share it to people. It's mostly in this place 30% money with donation. Yeah, we donation and doing project with 30% money. So mostly in people work in my place, it's like orphanage because every Sunday we teach them, and then they have good surf. Or something they stay in the orphanage because they don't have no parent. They have parent because they're poor. So I am always make a grown-man surfing competition, take a kid until they can surf really good, and I'm looking for sponsor. And after that, they can good surf. Until now, we have many people can surf from us. Yeah, and also we have maybe if you guys been surf before. No? Okay, so if you've never been surf, I will let you know. Many people think it's like easy, easy, easy. Mostly people live in Canggu. Oh, you never surf, and then you just go to the beach like, okay, renting board is cheap for you. And you must to understand which place is really can surf place or not. Or the place is really, really for intermediate. When you the first time surfing in Bali, you just renting board, and you just go pedal out, and after many people there, or you just crash or something happened with you, then you trauma. Then you feel surfing is not fun anymore because you're wrong place. Normally, surfing is good in Seminyak, a sand beach. When a beginner, we just push you on the chest. We just go bring you, and you learn a technique how to surf the beginner. Course, and then we have also teaching about. Oops, okay, make a video. Okay, enggak. Yeah. So it's okay. Um, so we make also like intermediates. So different technique between beginner and intermediate. Also, we're teaching about advanced. If you've been surf before, you go get experience. We bring you different experience the place. Also the intermediate, we make you a different technique. How do you stand up? How do you get away? Because you stay here a 4 month. The surfing is nice to do. You can renting a scooter and you bring support and you can go a different place. Yeah. But before there, you must can surf and you can you can surf and then like after you can handle the surfing, you can buy the second hand board. There's a trick in Bali. You can buy the second hand board and then you can use. You don't need to renting anymore. And then before you going home, you can sell here in the same student. That's why when we make a WhatsApp group, also we mix many students there. So before example, before you're going home, we can just sell there. Or you want to bring to Germany or to your country. And they also sell more expensive in your place. Yeah, because I'm surf also there. Yeah. Okay. Nggak bisa? Kan? Okay, nggak apa. So how to support us? Because for the moment we need help because some place in up north we need the poor people they need make the house. So we collect the money from the surfing, many activity for that. One thing you can support us to make a surfing. That's how to support our project in surfing school. Okay, so nggak bisa ya? Okay, okay. So if you have any question, no, one of you here already have driving license, right? Yep, and that one. He said, okay, okay. Say thank you so much. Sorry, normally I'm not speaking of presentation. This is my first time. I'm feeling nervous. Thank you so much for your time, and then keep calm and okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your inspiring information, sir. We are really sorry for the trouble previously. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of today's orientation day. On behalf of Warmadewa University, we would like to sincerely thank all of you for your presence, attention, and enthusiasm throughout the agenda. We hope the sessions have given you useful insights, guidance, and inspiration as you begin your studies and journey here in Bali. May this experience mark the start of meaningful friendships, growth, and unforgettable memories. We wish you every success ahead. See you, everyone, and have a nice day.